Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the TSCC. My name is Quantum Deathcat, and we've got ourselves a big matchup here, starting off a little bit late, but that is to be expected with so many matches here to be played. I hope everyone is having a good day. I am here with Blush and with G-Geek. Blush will be our maintenance guy in the background, so thank you to him for streaming. How are you, G-Geek?
Hello, Quantum Deathcat, and hello everybody, and yeah, thank you very much for tuning in, and I'm doing well. Looking forward to this match between Poland and Belgium to kick off the group stage of TSCC Summer 2021.
So, let's talk about the picks and bans. Let's start with the bans first. So, it started off with Poland, and they banned map 20. Is this a surprise to you?
Well, I would suggest that it is a surprise given how the Polish team might have been performing, at least on the what the offline times may tell about Poland's performance. Maybe it's just like a pick to throw off Team Belgium. Maybe I don't really know. I can't really make sure what to say about this one. Then we had the Belgian team that was next to ban a map, and they actually banned 12. What do you make of this?
So, full speed ice. It's all about the speed into the final corner, right? So, really banning that map if you don't have confidence in getting the full amount of speed and being able to finish the map with 700 speed, I would not pick this map either. But the fact that they full out and ban it means that they're really not confident on it. They really don't want to be for it to be picked or for it to come randomly. So maybe other teams, if 12 doesn't get banned in the future for Belgium, they could pick into it. Speaking of picks, we're on map number 18, Belgium's pick, the sausage map.
Yeah, not one of the sausage map. At least the only sausage map that the only one that we get to see, because 04 does not is not part of the map pack as far as I recall. But yeah, interesting pick from Default, looking to see how the Belgium team might be able to capitalize on that. And then Team Poland managed to go to secure their final picks with was 14, as we're getting started right away on map 18. Off to you, Quantum.
Thank you very much. We will see a 3v3 matchup. Yes, there are 9 players in total. Mime is the only one missing from the 5-team rosters, but we will see a full squad here for both, not full squad, but a most squad. How about that? Deska out into the lead with Rotaker in second. Scrappy finding himself up into that fight, and Tomskin trying to get himself up in there. Skander has fallen back a little bit, about 2.5 tenths behind, and Default out of this race pretty much, unless someone crashes hard into this final quarter here. Tomskin has taken the lead from Rotaker, but Scrappy, he's got more speed, and with Tomskin getting some airtime, that's Scrappy taking the win. But Deska, Rotaker, and I can't say his name, Tom Xan, taking 2, 3, and 4, they win the round.
Yeah, unfortunately for Scrappy, that was a nice late effort to try and make it close, but in the end, his teammates Skandir and Default were not able to follow up. So yeah, quick little roster rundown for this first map on Team Belgium. We've got Default, Skandir, and Scrappy, with on Team Poland, Tomson, Rotaker, and Deska. And so far it is Rotaker who has taken the early advantage, with Default in second position, currently battling with Skandir and Tomson. Or Tomshan, should I say, rather. Scrappy and Deska battling for the final positions, but everything is shifting around. Oh, and someone went off the side. I'm afraid this was one of the Toro guys. It is indeed Rotaker from Team Poland who went off the side. Bye-bye, he goes. Deska taking the lead, with Scrappy battling in second position alongside his teammate Skandir. Watch out for Scrappy. He had a good end last time around. Final corner coming up. A bit more drift for Deska, but he's going to be able to secure that round, and that's going to be a 1-3. And as long as Rotaker finishes, he should be able to get the 1 point home for Team Poland. Yes, it is 11 points versus 10, and that means 2-0 for Team Poland, with Deska scoring a 44.601 in the process.
That is a very good round all around for Team Poland. But that one mistake by Rotaker looked like it was a bit doom and gloom, but a nice push back here after Default made a mistake and fell down to 5th place. And that's a early mistake there for one of the Belgians. That is Scrappy, who is pretty much out of the running already, and Rotaker out to a big lead. Tomshan is in Second place, Dofalt trying to catch up to that silver position as he does so and overtakes, but they both hit the wall. Both Rotaker and Dofalt fly out of the sausage corner and fly into the wall. Thompson is now in the lead with Deska in second. Skander trying to get into the conversation as well. He's in that mix. He's trying to get past into the final corner. He's got more speed, but he also got air time. And so it's going to be a win for Thompson with Skandir in second, Deska in third. And as long as their last one finishes Rotaker with a 52-4, that is a little bit embarrassing, but it's a finish, and that's what counts.
Yeah, so close but no cigar for Skandir. If he managed to get that lead from Tomshan, then he would have been able to get Belgium for the point, because it would have been 1-4-5, which would have given 11 points needed for the round win. But unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be, as we're going on round 4 already on map 18. Currently, as we're getting into checkpoint number 1, it is looking pretty hot at the top, with Deska taking the early lead from Rotaker and Skandir, with Scrappy, Dofalt, and Tomchan currently at the bottom of the leaderboard. Currently, Scrappy rounding out the bottom field. Deska and Dofalt first and second position as we go through the double left-hander. Watch out for your exit there. Don't go too wide. There you go. Deska and Dofalt still first and second. Rotaker third. It's still pretty much the better opportunity for Team Poland to actually score the points. Deska scampering off into the distance compared to Dofalt. Dofalt 2.5 tenths down on Deska. He's got maybe a little bit less speed than Rotaker. Yeah, he gets swarmed by the rest of the other players, including his teammate Skandir, and a 1-2-4 for Team Poland with Deska of 44.386. Nice time there from the Polish winner, and that will be 4-0 for Team Poland as we're heading already potentially into map point number 1 here.
Now, I know it wouldn't have mattered. I know they would have still lost the round because they would have been 1-3 and 4. Yeah, they would have been 1-3 and 4. But Dofalt made a mistake and he hit the engine off block at the end, which is why he was so slow. So that's how that round ended. Scrappy now into the lead. Big lead for him, actually. He's over a tenth ahead of everyone else. Tomchan and Deska trying to catch up to him. Deska going very close to the wall, and he's catching up. He's got more speed. He's trying to swarm Scrappy here, force him into a mistake, and knowing that Scrappy might make one. He jumps. He doesn't skip the engine off block. And so Scrappy will go away. He'll take his first win. And there you go. 44-4 for him. And the rest in behind. Deska, Tomshan, Rotaker. And that's all you need to know because it's a sweep for Poland.
A clean sweep for Poland. Unfortunately, a little bit further back, Skandir and Dofalt were trying to work together to try and maybe get a few places away from Rotaker to be able to get 1 point on the board to keep the dream alive. But unfortunately, Dofalt hitting the engine cut block completely squandered their chances to actually score anything here on this opening map. Let's see if they can actually win Poland, the Polish team's pick, which is map number 14.
And I don't know if you saw that, but Mime is in the game. So we have a full house, ladies and gentlemen. All 10 players are here for both teams. And it seems like Mime will be playing? Question mark?
Question mark?
Question mark? Question mark. So we're about to have I think we're going to have a good game here on 14, but Belgium's pick gets absolutely wrecked by
demolished by the Polish team. Yeah, indeed.
They were very consistent. I don't think they were the fastest ones, right? You could say that Rotaker was very fast, but Scrappy had the fastest time overall, and it felt more like the consistency was the issue there, not the actual speed for the Belgian team. But onto this map here, what are you expecting out of this Polish team? Because the Poles all have 33s on this map, and judging by the warm-ups here from the Belgians, it's not that good. It's not looking as good.
It's not looking as good for the Belgian team, but you know what? If 14 is always one of those maps where a small mistake, like for example at this negative camber right-hander there, if you're do not get the wiggle right, or if you're not able to keep your car with contact with the ground, you're just gonna get airtime and potentially sent into the freaking sign there. Or sometimes even on the finish, we can see some shenanigans happen, as we're gonna have to witness potentially during the second warm-up right here. And it's very easy to kind of overshoot your line and go a little bit too wide, and not able to correct with the water splash and end up bonking the finish. So, yeah, to be fair, I feel like, yeah, Poland has got quite a bit of an advantage, but I think Belgium can still snag a few rounds here and there, with a few shenanigans potentially happening on some rounds, even though the speed might not really be all there in this case.
Yeah, but it looks like the Polish team is all there. Everyone seems to be ready. Even Mime, who came out of nowhere. We didn't even expect him to be playing, and he's in for this round. Good luck, have funs are in chat. And here is the lineup for this round. We've got Dolfault, Scrappy, and Scandier once again. Deska, Rotaker, and Mime coming in for this round. So Mime coming in as maybe a mind game, if you think about it, right? Telling us that, oh, he won't be here, he won't be here. And then suddenly he arrives. Rotaker is in first. Deska and Dolfault fighting for the second position. Scrappy trying to get into there. Deska falls out of the podium position. Dolfault and Scrappy are in the lead. Let's go. That is a win for Belgium. They're first.
Oh my god, unfortunately for Rotaker, that slow landing into the final grass part cost him dearly. That could have been an easy point for Team Poland there, but unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. And so Scrappy and Dolfault scoring an important 1-2 there, giving them the 11 points required to score the round win. As we're getting started with round number 2 already. Oh, it seems as though Scrappy, well, it was not Scrappy, it was Dolfault who had a little bit of a slow start there. Onto the negative camber part, nicely negotiated by the top 3. So far, it's Rotaker and Mime first and second. Scrappy taking a bit of grass on the way in. Rotaker taking the lead. Scrappy in second position. Mime and Deska currently backing up their countryman Rotaker as he currently tries to pull away, try to pull a bit of a gap as we head into the final part of the track in the final corner. Let's see, Rotaker versus Scrappy. Scrappy having more speed than Rotaker initially, but Rotaker with more speed towards the jump, and that's going to be 1-3-4 for Team Poland. Rotaker winning with a 34.048, making it 1-1 for this particular instance, for this particular round at the very least. Sorry.
We have yet to see a 33. First 2 rounds here, and that's pretty impressive. None of the players capable of doing one after doing it pretty easily in the warm-up. Maybe they went for risks that they won't do in here, knowing that it might be too risky to lose 1 or even 2 whole seconds just to save 0.5, and knowing that the other team can't really produce them as much as the others. Rotaker out to the lead, and Scrappy in second, Deska in third, and Mime in fourth, and everyone lands well. Into the final jump we go. Rotaker gets first, and there's the first 33. Scrappy gets in the 33s as well, but it's a 1-3-4 once again, and that is detrimental for the Belgians here. They need Skander and Dolfault to find those extra 2/10.
Yeah, unfortunately, they were really struggling to be able to actually keep the pace with the leading guys. So far, only Scrappy's been able to do that. He's been kind of doing the heavy lifting, so to speak, for the Belgium team, but he can only carry for so long. At one point, he's gonna need to have his teammates back him up. So far, it's so good for the Polish team, though. It was a top 3 up until this checkpoint right now. Rotaker and Mime 1 and 2, with Deska battling with Skandir and Scrappy at the moment. Let's see if he is able to overtake both the Belgians to make it an AA ace potentially on this round for Team Poland. Goes a bit too wide there though, but it shouldn't matter as Rotaker and Mime have got this under lockdown. 0.855 and 0.894 into the 33s we go for Mime and Rotaker, who take the 1-2. Deska having a bit of a respawn there, missing the finish, I would assume, with the aforementioned bonk to the finish that you can't correct with the water bounce. But it is still going to be the point for Team Poland, making it 3-1.
And Skandir finding his time as well, 34-0. His best time so far, but if he can do that consistently, his team might have a better chance. Mime, I want to talk about Mime really quickly. Into this negative camber part, does something very special. He goes up on 2 wheels every single round. He does that very consistently, and he palms himself. He's out of that round. I was talking about him. Of course, the caster curse had to come in, right? But despite the fact that he's out, Rotaker and Deska are so far ahead of Skandir, Dolfault, and Scrappy. They're just fighting for the last 3 positions there.
Rotaker.
Oh no!
That's what I talked about! This is exactly what I talked about, and it cost Poland dearly with that bonk that was not able to be saved. No matter how much steering angle you put into the water, you're not going to be able to recover from this, and that makes it 3-2. They're catching up thanks to a mistake from Team Poland here, Belgium.
You're welcome, all Belgian fans. I cast or cursed them.
All right, on to the next round. Round number 6 then, between Poland and Belgium on map number 14. Roadtaker with a pretty good start, all things considered. Scrappy, Dolphon, and Skandir second, third, and fourth. Maybe this is the groups that they need to actually continue to form in order to actually be able to score some points here regularly. But it seems as though Dolphon is again a little bit on the offside in terms of pace. He's 2 to 3 tenths down, 4 tenths, even half a second down compared to the rest of the field. Currently Roadtaker leading this race, but look at Scrappy coming back. It's not gonna be enough. It's a 1-3-5 for Poland, who move on to map point number 2.
Yeah, and for a team that had their their fifth come in just randomly, just at the end of map 18. We weren't expecting him, right? And suddenly he's here and he's doing pretty well. He's third position right now. Scrappy and Roadtaker are having a really good fight though for the top position so far, top dog on this map. Scrappy's doing all right, but Dolphalt and Skander really having fallen to the back. Talking about them, it's a 1-2-3 right now for the Polish team. Skander is the only one who's really in there. Dolphalt trying to get himself in that conversation as well, trying to swarm Deska, but that won't happen. It's an ace for the Polish team, and that's going to be another map for them. 2-0 over the Belgian team. Belgian were one of the teams favorited to get themselves at least in the top 8 for this competition. Right now, down 2-0 on, well, a team that was expected to win after they won the last season of TSCC.
Yeah, and towards this final round, we were really close to seeing a 0.7 as well, with Roadtaker taking a 33.808 to the finish line. As we're moving on to 23, ladies and gentlemen.
You can ban the 2 other ice maps, but 23 will still haunt you. Oh my goodness, you had, what, 1 out of 16 chances of, 3 out of 16 chances, pretty much, of this becoming your map out of all the 3 random maps that you could get. And of course, they get the 1 ice map. Both teams abandon ice map just to get the last and only ice map remaining.
Oh,
I don't know
man.
if that's Murphy's Law. Is that Murphy's Law? Everything that could go wrong will go wrong?
Everything that can go wrong will go wrong, indeed. I don't know why, but I'm excited. If you got some popcorn, make sure to bring it out and actually bring it over to your desk. This may be exciting.
Now, we've seen Scrappy being really good on both maps so far, right? He, not really exactly the carry, but really the top dog, the top fragger, if you will, right, on his team. But he needs his teammates there, right? Because it's not just a one-man competition. It's about all your teammates coming together and being consistent together, right? And that's what Poland has done so well, is that everyone, yeah, there's not really one person who's better than the others when it comes to the map, because everyone's, well, pretty much 0.2 separated, right? But that's consistent. Everyone's consistent with the same times, but when it comes to Belgium, you don't really see that as much. It's not as consistent.
Yeah, it seems as though there's only like Scrappy that really stands out from the rest of his teammates, and unfortunately, his other teammates are kind of stuck in the middle there and trying to catch him up. But sometimes they're might not even in the haste of trying to catch them up, then they make a silly mistake that costs the point dearly. So yeah, it's gonna be really important and key right here for Team Belgium to get their act together and try to be consistent, get themselves in the group, and try to score some decent points. Not even necessarily by winning the round, but doing a 2-3-4 is sufficient, for instance, or 2-3-5, or 1-3-4, 1-3-5, 1-3-6, and some of the combinations there of positions to actually get the points required to get the round win. And I think I saw a little bit of a player change for Team Belgian. Out goes Skander, and in goes AQLX. Well, AQLX, AQLX. Why did I pronounce it like French A? I don't know. Sorry, guys. I mean, I've been out in the wilderness for a little bit. All right, bear with me. All right, we're getting started. Off to you.
Well, before we do get started, because we do have 47 seconds here, I say 47 because Kuzi yesterday did a top 10 time during the scrim while I was casting. Probably the most crazy time I've ever seen in a rounds match. Just randomly in the scrim, top 10 time. And you can see it on top of the local leaderboard there. It is absolutely nuts. If anyone here can come even close to that time, I will be clapping. You'll see NTs in chat, even if you get a 47, just a regular 47. As out into the match we go. We got AQLX, we've got Scrappy, and we got Forever in the top 3. Scrappy in the lead, AQLX in second, Forever in third, but AQLX a little bit slower, but the 1-2 will come in strong here for the Belgian team. If that stays that way, they will, and it is 1-0 for Belgium.
1-0 for Belgium, although, yeah, Deska had such a good start here on the first half of this map, but unfortunately on the ice, on the first ice wall ride, that not the bump sled wall ride, but the one after that, he went a little bit high, trying to carry so much speed in there, but unfortunately his angle was a bit too much at the exit, took a bit of snow on the way in, and it all went downhill from there, missing the ice slide that came afterwards, and it was just an unlucky round here for Team Poland as we're getting started right there with round number 2. Over the water bounce we go. Who's going to get the whole shot after the first checkpoint? It is going to be Deska with a 7.547 after the first checkpoint. Deska having a pretty solid start. Dofal and Scrappy second and third. Then we see a rift between third and fourth position with Forever and AQLX battling for that fourth position. Oh, Deska bulking! He manages to get it on all 4 wheels to continue, but now that's the golden opportunity to score an ace there for Team Belgium. Scrappy clear out in front by around 3/10. AQLX taking the snow away, much like Deska. Scrappy slow on the ice line. Same for Dofal. Forever coming back in out of nowhere, and now onto the fight for the lead. Scrappy is in third position, and he's actually catching up. It could still be a point for Team Belgium here. They got the statistical advantage of positions. Scrappy still in first, Dofal third, and AQLX fourth. Forever has tried as hard as he could, but unfortunately, it's still going to be a point for Team Belgium of 49.188. Unfortunately for them, of course. Fortunately for Team Belgium, Scrappy coming in and saving the day, and AQLX and Dofal also backing him up with third and fourth position, and that's going to be 2-0 for the Belgians.
That's so sad for Poland there. Everyone made a mistake. Not one person had a clean race. And that is very indicative of just how good these players are, right? Because we don't expect them to make mistakes. But in a round where, well, more than 2 people make a mistake on the other team, you need to capitalize normally, right? And everyone, all 6 players made a massive mistake that lost them at least 1 second. So that is how that one started as, well, that is Scrappy, who is out of this one. He's out of contention for the moment. AQLX fighting on himself with Dolfault, but he slows down. Dolfault in second with Deska in first. Deska trying to show us his speed. Forever is in third. Dolfault is losing speed, so Forever will go for the overtake. He's got more speed heading into the bobsleigh. He's faster as well. Deska, what time will this be? This should be a low 48 if I know my times, and it is a mid 48. Forever in second, so the 1-2 coming through. Tomshan can finish in last. It doesn't matter because of the 1-2, and that's a good round.
A good round for Team Poland, but a really bad one for Team Belgium, with the bobsled part at the beginning of the map proving detrimental to Scrappy, who fell the first victim, then AQLX missing the grip mid-corner through the ice slide after the second wall ride, and then Dolfault losing speed all the way until the end of the map, allowing Forever to come in and secure the round win for Team Poland with that 1-2 finish. And so far, again, Deska having a really good start with Dolfault right up there, Scrappy as well. Currently, it is Dofal third, Thompson fourth. Then we got AQLX and Forever currently rounding out the field. Let's see, towards the ice slide we go. Deska leading, going really tight in there. Dofal losing the grip mid-corner. Scrappy going a bit wide out there, trying to get a bit more speed than Deska did. He's still in second position, but he's within touching distance. Look at his neck and neck within Deska's Ghost here. Tom's shot in P3, but he goes down. He got the slowdown during the bobsleigh part. Meanwhile, Scrappy takes the lead. Let's see, who will it be? Could very well go either way. Scrappy with a .801, Deska second, Forever third, and it will be point for Team Belgium as Tomshan lost out all in the final bobsleigh part before the finish line. He was in third position at that point. He fell down to P6, allowing Dofal and AQLX to go through, and that's going to be 3-1 for Team Belgium.
There you go, Belgium. If they want to come back, they'll need to reverse sweep Poland here. And so this is a good start, right? 3-1. And these maps are long and tiring. So if Poland is putting a lot of energy into this, right? Maybe Belgium could come back here and find themselves up against a mentally weaker Polish team, right? Who are having issues on this map for sure. Deska out into the lead. Dolfault was in second. Scrappy will overtake him with a better midfield part here. And look at the speed he brings. Oh my goodness, Scrappy. is so fast out of that exit there, and he goes from third to first, and not just in first, a large first place. And Scrappy will finish the round here with a 48-6. Deska in second, Default in third, Forever in fourth. So all AQLX has to do is finish. There you go. Belgium up 4-1. And I just want to point out, you see all these times, none of them come even close to Kuzi's time. Because that time, I don't know how he did it. That is insane.
Yeah,
he beat insanely.
That is just nuts. As we're
Imagine
already
a Deska start with Scrappy finish.
Yeah, that would be just nuts. Meanwhile, we're already getting started with round number 6, and that's the first map point here for Team Belgium, trying to bring the series to 2-1. And so far, it's Default and Scrappy, out of all people, who are getting the best start before this particular wall ride right there. Default a little bit slow on the downhill. Getting overtaken by Deska and Forever. Tomson in P5, and unfortunately AQLX having a bit of issues on the way in, having made a huge mistake. He's down in last position, and Default losing a bit of grip on the ice slide as well, and Scrappy has bonked, so now it could be an ace opportunity for Team Poland to get themselves back into this map. Deska well ahead of Forever, who himself is well ahead of Default, and Default's got a bit more speed than Tomson. Tomson's having a bit of trouble in this particular engine, but Forever and Deska, Default bonking the wall before the water bounce. Are you kidding me? 49.1, far from fast, but it definitely happened when it mattered most here for Team Poland. A 1-2-3 will get them to 4-2.
Oh no, that is unfortunate there for Default. Had the opportunity, I don't know if he has ghosts on, probably not, but Deska making that big mistake. He had that moment, right? He lost maybe, I'd say, 0.5, 0.6 there, heading into the ending. He was very wide. And so Default coming in, hits the wall, goes a little bit too tight. He would have passed him though, had that not happened. So didn't really matter in the end. I would still have been a point for Poland. That would have been 1-3-4. Instead, 1-2-3, the ace. As right now they're up 1 and 2 with Forever and Deska. Tomshan in fourth place at the current moment. He falls down, goes up, my bad, to third place. And let's see what Scrappy can do here. As he comes in, goes from fourth all the way to second. Will he have more speed than Deska, though, who's out into the lead? He's coming in. He's got a little bit more speed. He's catching up. He's now ahead. It's going to be a fight till the finish. Who's it going to be? It's Deska by 2/10. And that is, not 2/10, 2/100. My bad. Forever in third. Tomshan in fourth. And so it's 4-3 Belgium.
4-3 for Belgium. Unfortunately for AQLX and Default, they weren't able to back up Scrappy, but such a great race between Scrappy and Deska. Scrappy having taking so much more speed than Deska from the ice slide all the way to the finish line, but did not quite have the edge over the Polish driver. As we're heading into round number 8 here on this map, it could go down to the wire into a final round decider, round number 9, but Deska so far having a really good start, but Team Belgium are regrouped. This is exactly what they need. 2, 3, and 4 for Scrappy, Default, and AQLX. Scrappy taking a bit of snow on the way now, or was it Default? He loses the grip mid-corner. Tomshan and Forever are coming back thick and fast, and Forever has overtaken AQLX for second place. AQLX trying to fight off Tomshan for P3. It's going to be super close. Watch out. Deska and Forever still well ahead of AQLX. It could very well be the final round I've been talking about just a few seconds earlier. And yes, it is the 1-2 for Deska and Forever with a 48.938 and the .971 for Forever. AQLX third. Unfortunately, it will not be enough, and that comes down to round number 9, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness. And you were at the start of this 4-1, right? No one really thought, oh well, Poland will make a decent comeback here. It's not because they really stepped it up. It's because they haven't made really those big mistakes. They've been releasing, but they haven't made mistakes. Scrappy and Default making mistakes. AQLX there is dead from not getting the speed he wants. Scrappy needs to win this round now, or else Belgium will lose, because AQLX is in last place. Default is in third. Scrappy loses his grip. It's all down to Default now, because Scrappy and AQLX are pretty much out of it. Default, though, is in third. Forever and Deska first and second. Belgium has thrown their 4-1 lead, and they will lose in a clean sweep. And it's not a reverse sweep here for Poland, but it might as well be. GG's all around.
GG's all around. It might have been a 3-0 overall, but that final map, my goodness. Some people would have doubted the mental strength of Poland after taking so many after having taken so many rounds here, those 4 rounds versus Belgium here on 23, a map that they don't really favor much, but managing to come back from the brink of being on a 2-1 and make it a clean 3-0, take something special.
All right, well, let's talk about other matches that happened because you just watched this one. France won versus Malaysia. We have a 3-0 match there. 5-0, 5-0, 5-0. Poor Malaysia got swept. Wales versus Spain. Wales actually beat out Spain too. 5-0, 5-0, 5-0 as well on their maps. When it comes to Netherlands versus Ireland, 5-1, 5-0, 5-0. Ireland at least winning 1 map round. That is at least good for them. England won versus Romania, 5-0, 5-0, 5-1. So England won, winning that one over Romania themselves, also getting at least 1 map win. We just saw Poland beating out Belgium 5-0, 5-2, 5-4. That was a great ending to that last map there. It was very interesting to see. We have 2 more matches here that are being written down. I think Spain won. Just finished their match. Spain won versus Italy. They won 5-1, 5-1, 5-0. And so there you go. For the moment, those are the stats for those games. So teams who have won so far: Spain won, Poland, England won, Netherlands, Wales, and France won. That is sick.
Coming up with yeah, it is definitely a sick start to the group stage here of TSCC. Of course, there are still other matches currently being run with the results currently being written down. And apparently there was a correction on 14. There have been actually 2 rounds picked up by the Italian team on 14. Oh. So they lost 5-2 and not 5-1.
Right. Just to clarify that they did not get 5-0'd. Right? They still got swept, but they didn't get 5-0'd on 14.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all right. Kaspa here for, I do believe, Lithuania. Or is it?
Yeah, it is. It is
Estonia?
the Lithuanian team indeed. We're just gonna have to wait for him to finish formatting his score results.
We'll see what happens there. Though these are some interesting matches, but for sure there are going to be some 5 game matches there. So right now we're not seeing the full picture. We're not seeing and we won't see some of those matches before we end off here, because we're going to take like a 15-minute break and come back in like 15 minutes to set up our next match, right?
Yeah, exactly. So the scoreline: Lithuania versus South Africa. South Africa won 3-1. South Africa taking 18 and 14 first, 5-4 and 5-3, with Lithuania taking map 21 5-1 before ultimately losing map 10 to South Africa 5-2. So there you go, 3 maps to 1. The scoreline for South Africa, winning their first match as a brand new nation to TSCC, must be said.
I just noticed something actually very, very funny. If you look at all, pretty much every single map here, map 14, map 18 have been picked between England and Romania. Poland and Belgium, map 18, map 14 were picked. Between Spain and Italy, map 16 and 14. Between South Africa and Lithuania, 18 and 14 were picked. And map 18 was picked between Germany 2 and Australia. And guess who won that one? No, you don't really need to think about it. 5-0, 5-0, 5-0 for Germany 2 over Australia. Yeah, Germany 2 stronger than the first Germany, it seems, when it comes to the reborn Germany.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, we're indeed 2 German lineups being entered for this edition of TSCC, but unfortunately, it has there were like a few unfortunately minced. One of the team members for the first team, Germany, has stated that due to internal reasons, they will not be able to participate. So Minsk, Dr. Tilt, Zeeberg, Pergy Boy, and Deluxe Fish are unfortunately out of the tournament. But that second German team, though, I mean, it's pretty much almost a who's who of the German scene. I mean, you got Amaterasu, you got Eddie, Dexter, Granadi, and you've got Massa in there. Like, how sick of a lineup is that?
Very sick. Honestly, I'm surprised they don't have Marius in there. because he was there last season and he joins into every tournament and every event, right? You know Marius, right? He even plays in
Yeah.
all three Cup of the Days. So you know that he means business when it comes to Trackmania.
The Safe
Uh
Meister.
yeah, the Safe Meister. Estonia versus India. 3-1 for Estonia. 5-0, 1-5, 5-2, 5-0. And this is one of the only matches where map 18 or 14 were not picked. So it seems like 14 and 18 are very much so loved by most players here. And so maybe teams will think twice before if they want to ban those maps if they aren't that good on it, because it seems like a lot of teams are going to pick into those two maps.
Yeah, indeed, and as we saw with map 23 and also maybe other maps that might be randomly selected, you never really know. You never really know what you're going to be falling into next. As we stated with Belgium versus Poland, 2 ice maps banned. They get the final one, so it seems as though it's still coming back to haunt them, so to speak. But yeah, some teams might be banning some maps. It can't just be anything else than ice. It can be, for instance, let's say a team is not really that great at the full speed. For instance, they ban the full speed. They ban a full speed. They can ban like an ice map, and they still get a full speed map. It could be bad news bears for them. So yeah, map picks and map bans are definitely really key here.
Speaking of bad news bears, they lost every match in CS:GO in the last 2 days. Very
Oh,
sad for
that's
bad news
sad.
bears. The only NA team to be in the ESL tournament. Ooh, I cry every time they even win a map. Anyway, we will go off to a break here. We'll be back in about 12 minutes time for our next match. Hopefully, those matches, the other matches yet to finish, will be done by then. We will see you all in a little bit, and let's pray for some good Trackmania.
Praise. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day one of the Trackmania Seasonal Country Championship Summer 2021 Group Stage. I'm Thomas Mengozzi, aka G-Geek, and alongside me again is Quantum Deathcap. We were done, if you were there a little bit earlier this afternoon, you would have seen Poland versus Belgium, which went into a clean sweep for Team Poland, but now we're heading into match number 2, which is going to be South Africa versus England. So we also had the bans and picks that first came in, and we see pretty much a mirror ban situation from what we saw in Poland versus Belgium, with 12 and 20 being banned. Ice maps pretty much like a safe ban, should I say, safe call for bans, Quantum.
Yes, and if you're like we were talking just before the bans, right? And we said it. We know most of these teams don't like ice, right? Most of these because it takes a whole team to know the ice map, right? And at that point, if you know an ice map, right, the other team, if they do their if they look into what you might be good on, they're gonna see, they're good on ice. Let's ban ice, right? When it comes to England, they'll automatically ban 20, no matter what. So they just don't want 20. And when we were talking earlier, right? Well, if 20 isn't getting banned, it's getting picked. No one likes 20, apparently, but every time it gets picked, if it's not banned.
Yeah,
It's one of those weird maps.
Yeah, even if a team may not be particularly good on 20, if they see that this map is not banned, they might automatically pick it just to throw a monkey wrench to the opposing team's plans. That could definitely be a mind game thing going on with the picks and bans. This is why it's so critical to actually perfectly choose which maps to ban and which maps to pick whenever you're playing. So 10 seconds before the start, quick little roster rundown for map number 18, which was South Africa, which was England's pick actually for Team England. We've got Zephyr, Magpie, and Bozbez, and over for the South African team, we've got Knight Jr., Ikex, and 20 as we're getting started with round number 1.
Round number 1 underway, ladies and gentlemen, and this match is between South Africa and England. If your ears weren't listening beforehand, we've got Magpie and Bozbez out into the lead currently. Why was that off? Zephyr is also in that mix, so right now it is a clean ace looking for this English team in this first round. It is their pick after all. They were really strong up against Latvia during their scrim up against Latvia. This was their pick as well. That is one mess up there by Magpie, but they still have 2 players in the top 3, and that's all you really need. At the end of the day, Bozbez here is going to come through with a 45, a 44.5 actually. Very good time. That's going to be Zephyr in 2nd place, and you have Magpie in 5th, so at the end of the day, that is still a win for the team. One mistake on this map will bring you back, but you might not even feel like you're making a mistake, and Bozbez will leave you in his dust.
Yeah, and Bozbez, amazingly enough, a .595 local 4 on the server, but equal time almost with Tomshan in the local leaderboards, who run the exact same time here on map 18 as we're starting round number 2, and the England team off to a good start. Magpie and Zephyr 1st and 2nd right now, with Ikex and Knight Jr. trying to make a resurgence for South Africa, trying to make sure that they actually can try to get a point on the board there, but it's not going to be enough. They need to be able to do more than this and try to dislodge at least Magpie from 2nd position, displace him to 4th to get a draw situation going on, but right now it's not looking that way as Zephyr and Magpie are solidly in the lead, and unfortunately for the Bozbez, he's currently down in last position. Knight Jr. getting overtaken there by Bozbez right there, who's coming back from the brink. Oh, Zephyr going really close to the wall, a 45.464 for Magpie. Zephyr is in 2nd position and will seal the deal for Team England, who go 2-0.
2-0 for Team England, and I mean 1-2 will automatically win you the round no matter what. And I mean, looking at these times, right, and looking at the South African times, you can imagine that, well, getting in the low 45s will be enough. So you don't need to push, right? You can save most rounds. If you're England, right, you can maybe lose about 1 second on your PB, and you're still going to be fine, right? You're still going to be in that podium position. And I mean, just look at the start, right? They're already ahead of 20 and Ikex, who are really far behind. Knight Jr. made a mistake, but even like Bozbez, who's falling a little bit behind, is still out of reach for Ikex, who's doing his best really to catch up, but this English team want their ace. They want a full podium of English players, and they're sorry, they're going to get it. Of course, I had to sneeze when it was my turn to cast.
44.8 from Zephyr, not a bad time at all for this round, and nice group finish for, group finish, we can call it that way, with England's first, second, and third within 4/10 between first and third. As we're moving on to round number 4, currently 3-0 for Team England as we're starting this new round here on map number 18. Again, a really solid start from Matpie and Zephyr. Bozbez a little bit all over the place. He's going to get overtaken by Ikex Knight Jr. and 20, who had a bit of a sluggish start, all things considered. But now, Matpie and Zephyr still have got this under control. 1 and 2 at the moment, and they're pulling away at quite a pace from Ikex. Ikex is now half a second down on the English duo halfway through the map. And currently Matpie taking over from Zephyr in the lead, and Bozbez coming back after that slow start and moving up into third position at the expense of Ikex. Matpie again slowing down at this double left-hander there. He's gonna outspeed to clear the freeway block. No, he does not. He clips it, and Ikex moves up to third, but it's still Zephyr and Bozbez securing the 1-2 with a 45.094 for Zephyr. Bozbez second, Ikex third, Matpie fourth, 20 and 9 Junior fifth and sixth, and that's gonna be 4-0. And map point number 1 for Team England is on its way.
Oh man, England, this is their pick, and they're showing why they really practiced this one, and it's looking really good. It's looking very, very good to be an English player right now. Is it coming home?
We're at the start of the tournament. I wouldn't say that if I were you. Because every time someone said it's coming up, we all know how that went. But anyway, back on track now.
Zephyr. Yeah, Zephyr, Matpie. Bozbez actually falls down behind. 20 is in third. He might get his first podium of this match, but Ikex and Bozbez catching back up. Bozbez wanting to steal it away, and 20 goes a little bit wide. Bozbez reclaiming that third position, and it's gonna be one last ace here for England on this map as they win the round 44-9, 45-1, 45-5. That is some sick times out of those 3 players, and 18, an easy win for England here.
Yeah, unfortunately for Team South Africa, there was nothing they could really do against the pace of Team England right there. England was just sweeping that map nice and clean with a few aces to boot under their belt, as we're going to be moving on to map number 16 here. And a map with an ending that can actually prove to be your own undoing if you mess it up. If you're not getting enough speed to actually land close to the booster, you're not going to be able to get as much distance. Or sometimes, you know, you try to get a transition onto the final dirt part. Get it really smooth to keep ground contact, but you go a little bit too wide and you hit the wall and you get axle penalty to death. Let's see how this goes here. Let's see if there's also any roster change. So far, it's still pretty much stability here on the South African team with 20, Ikex, and 9 Junior. But so far, we don't really know who will play for Team England. We got all 5 players currently during a bit of a warm-up round, but no one in spec. We're going to have to wait and see for a little bit here.
Well, when it comes to South Africa, it's because they're the only 3 players that are there at the current moment.
Yeah, at the current moment, yeah. Although there was,
they can't really change their roster unless someone pulls a mime and just comes in a little later than they should, right?
Yeah.
Which is allowed, right? You can change your players after each map, but you can't change players during the map. So that might be something that some people who are watching don't actually know. You can't sub someone in mid-match. So if someone is having massive internet issues, let's say for the South African team, they can't just bring in someone new, right? Or one of their players who are currently not playing.
Yeah, exactly. As we're heading to our second warm-up round here on map number 16. We're still waiting to see who from the English team is going to get benched, quote-unquote, for this map. As remember, this is a 3v3 matchup. If everybody would actually be able to run at their native map count, some matches would be a little bit easier than others. Let's say that. Of course, it's me talking a little bit as a filler, but yeah, so far no news on who will actually be the roster for map number 16 here for the English team, at least not from what I can see. Oh, there we go.
Well,
We got Zephyr moving up to spectator, so that's one down. Zephyr's going to
One down.
surrender his place. Let's see if there is one of the starting trio that is actually going to be moving up to spec as well.
Oh.
It doesn't seem like it at first. Let's see who will be down into spectator, and Idol will be into spec. So it seems as though we still keep Matpie and Bossbez, but Zephyr swaps out for Epos.
So there you go. We're having Bossbez, Madpie, and Epos. No Idol or Zephyr for this round. And of course, Knight Jr. Ikex and 20 on the side of South Africa as it's underway. Bossbez and Madpie are out into a lead. Ikex is currently in last place. Bossbez and Madpie trying to keep themselves in front of 20, but that won't help them at all for the current moment because 20 goes into second place, but he won't be as fast as Madpie heading into this next checkpoint here. It's all about this drift, and Madpie has more speed. He won't crash into the wall either. Madpie and Bossbez keeping their lead, and that's what's important right now. The 1-2 will win them the round as long as neither of them make a mistake heading into the finish, and Bossbez, easy finish, nearly flies over the finish, but that won't happen, and Madpie with a 46.00.
Madpie with a 46.00 and a 45.7 for Bossbez. 20 trying to keep it interesting. Same for Knight Jr., but unfortunately for Knight Jr., one corner before the final stretch went a little bit too far inside and actually clipped the apex too much. Got some airtime and got sent down to last position. That is absolutely punishing if you did not get the line right. As we're getting started with round number 2, Epos and Bossbez first and second, and one of the South African players, I think it was Knight Jr., that unfortunately made a huge mistake. No, it is actually 20 that actually made the mistake, and is far down, 2 to 3 seconds down on the leaders. Knight Jr. making a mistake a few corners later, and so far it looks like potentially an ace for Team England. Only Ikex trying to separate Madpie from the rest of his teammates, but he's lost a little bit of speed before the dirt part, and Madpie is now right there with Epos. Bossbez leading by around a 10.5 from Epos himself. As we're going on to the booster in the final jump, let's see, and that's going to be an AA ace for Team England with a 45.944 for Bossbez. Epos second and Madpie third, making it a maximum of 15 points out of the 21 that are up for grabs in this given round, making it 2-0 for Team England.
England seemingly to like this map, but Ikex and 20 aren't doing too bad themselves, so maybe, just maybe, we'll see South Africa with a few round wins here, and maybe even the map win in itself on their pick. Bossbez, though, with an incredible amount of speed, will get ahead of 20, but Ikex and Knight Jr. in third and fourth, so 20 in second. That's really good for them, but 20 is dead, and so now it's a massive situation. Now they need a Madpie or Epos to make a big mistake in the back, or if Bossbez somehow made a big mistake, that could be their saving grace. But Ikex right now, Knight Jr., he hits the wall, he'll lose his position to Madpie, and now it's definitely over for this team unless a big mistakes were to come into this final straight here. It happens at low tier ranked games, but it does not happen here as it's 3-0 for England.
You hate to see the downfall of Team South Africa. Unfortunately, with Ikex, well, it was 20, or it was 20 first, not Ikex, who unfortunately messed up his dirt corner after the second or third checkpoint and was forced to respawn it, and Knight Jr. messing up a few corners after that, which completely thrown off the chances of South Africa getting a point on the board there. Someone actually went a little bit wide, I think it was. No, it might have been just my imagination or my eyes playing tricks. So far, it is looking pretty nice and grouped here, within 3/10 of each other from first to last. Epos and Bossbez first and second, with Madpie in third, and then Epos touches the wall on the outside. Madpie promotes to second place. 20 is right there with him, and he could try to actually make things interesting here for Team South Africa, but a 1-3 would be able to win the round for Team England without last player finishing. Ikex making a mistake a little bit further back. Bossbez and Madpie first and second. 20 is right there with them. Madpie going towards the left-hand side of the course, but still manages to keep it on the road, and that's going to be it. 20 also hitting the finish, 45.568 for Bossbez at the finish line, who wins the round ahead of Madpie. A 1-2 secures the round directly, and we're on to the second map point here for Team England.
Not a round win yet for South Africa, despite the fact 20 and Knight Jr. have been pretty good, and I do want to say as well, of course, Ikex pretty decent as well, but no mistakes really coming out of the way of England here, right? Like big mistakes that caused them to lose the round. Only one player has really thrown around each time, so it's not really been to their detriment. As Bozbez, he's
Oh,
gonna die there, and so 20 takes the lead. Magpie is in second, but Epos is in fourth, so they still have a good chance here at winning this round and stopping South Africa from even getting a single point on the board. 20 is in the lead. Ikex is in third. So if they can keep this right now, South Africa will get their first point here. But 20 goes a little bit wide. 20 does not get sniped. 3/100ths of a second separating him and Magpie after going to the right. But it's still a round win as Knight Jr. finishes. And Bozbez, Bozbezing around.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was exactly the same situation as I think it was Knight Jr. A few rounds ago, where he messed up his corner entry to the dirt part and went a little bit too wide, hit the wall on the outside, and that completely messed up the chances there for Team England to actually make another clean sweep here. As we're on to round number 6 of map number 16. Bozbez and Epos going really far outside, trying to get as much momentum as they can, and they're both in the lead onto checkpoint number 2. Knight Jr. touching a little bit further back, so he's down in last position so far. It's still a 1-2 for Team England, trying to seal this second map for themselves. 20 trying to carry too much speed. He goes and hits the wall on the outside. Magpie gets promoted to third place, and Ikex up to fourth as a result of that blunder by his fellow countryman. Knight Jr. is up in 5th, albeit some seconds down. Epos has touched the wall. Magpie promotes to 2nd place. It's still very much a 1-2 situation for Team England. Ikex moves up to 3rd. There's nothing that he can do now to prevent that second map win from Team England. Only one final jump to go. Bozbez will win the round with a 45.597. Magpie 2nd position secures the round for Team England, and it is 5-1, making it 2 maps to 0 for Team England.
Now, one thing about Team England here, Bozbez, right? You were looking at his times, consistent 45.5s. He had 4 of them. That is very, 3 of them, my bad. He had 3 45.5s, and that is very, very good to see, right? On this map, especially needing to be consistent, and that's exactly what he was, and it's thanks to that his team was able to play. This map is skipped.
Nah, yeah, exactly. We're just landing on 08, but we're gonna get a map skip in a short amount of time. Now, it is worth noting we're not admins here, so it's gonna be either up to the players. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna need an admin here to actually get the skip, because unfortunately vote skip is disabled.
Can we put something else in the jukebox? Is that possible?
No, it's not necessarily in the jukebox. It's just getting a skip on this particular map here, because I'm pretty sure everything is randomized.
All right, gotcha. Why is 08 still in here though? That shouldn't be.
I don't really know. Maybe it's because it was set up with the entire campaign map pack, and there were like a certain few maps that weren't actually put in here. Okay, so we got an admin on the server.
Thank you, Berserk.
Solve that in for us. Thank you, Base Berserk. So yeah, we're gonna resume the match in a little moment here, as soon as we are skipping the map 08 or another map that. Oh no! We're moving on to 23.
They banned both ice maps, and guess what map they play?
It's match 1 all over again, isn't it?
It is. It really is. And I mean, they played on map 14 and 18, right? And then they got 23. And both teams, guess what they banned? 20 and 12. Well, they get 23 on this map again. And I mean, obviously both of these teams didn't play in our first match, right? But it's pretty much just a mirror image of what happened.
Yeah, it's pretty much a mirror map, almost a mirror map pool, so to speak. Aside from 16, we've seen 18 being picked, and we've seen 23 come up as the first randomly picked map from the map order. So yeah, this is definitely going to be something pretty interesting. Epos has put himself into spectators, so we will not be able to see him play. So maybe Zephyr will come back into play, or maybe we're going to be seeing Idol make his first foray into this match on 23 here. We're going to have to wait and see. Of course, only three South African players there, so Ikex, Knight Jr. and 20 will continue to fly their flag on their own.
Well, let's see what England can do here. They absolutely do not like ice, right? Like they've said it before. Ice is their automatic ban. So
Well,
Let's see what they do here.
You say that, but Magpie just runs a 48-3 in the warm-up, so
It's a warm up.
I don't know. I don't really know, dude.
Yeah, but one player, right? It doesn't mean everything, right?
Yeah, I know.
If
I know,
Elkon was on Team Czech Republic, right? If the other Czech players weren't that good and were getting, let's say, 50s on this map, right?
Yeah,
well
but
then.
what I can say is that it can definitely be a good help, because sometimes sometimes you can have teammates running like 3 or 4 or 4 or 5, and having a one standout player that can actually compete for wins, that could be definitely bailing out England big time of round losses. So yeah, it can definitely go into their favor having Magpie running a time like that.
Very, very true, but he'll need to run the time like that again, and so he'll need to do it. Let's see if he could. Well, not really. He's a little bit farther behind. This map is very inconsistent to be able to do it that fast every round, and we saw that when it came to Poland versus Belgium, right? Like none of the players were really consistent on the map in terms of consistent time. And one of the players from South Africa has not started. It was 20.
Yeah, late start for 20.
Late start. Yeah. As Knight Jr. also gets a slowdown, so this is looking like a win for South Africa already, but Ikex will do everything he can. Idol is playing along with Bozbez and Magpie on this map. Zephyr, if I remember, is like the worst ice player in the world. Don't quote me on that. That's his words, not mine. So let's see what happens here as Magpie, Idol, and Bozbez 1, 2, and 3. Ikex super far behind, and 20 is over 5 seconds behind. Nothing really they could do to stop Bozbez, Magpie, or Idol here. Magpie comes in through with a 49.9. That's a really slow time compared to even what we saw in the warm-up. And Bozbez coming in with 50s along with Idol. And yeah, that's a rough first round there.
Yeah, that round really felt like players were trying to get accustomed to the fact that they're playing a nice map no matter what, even though it's maybe a surface that they're not either really familiar with or not really experts at. So yeah, you can definitely see ice slides getting broken mid-corner, or like poor landings into bobsled parts, which can lead to huge slowdowns that we saw Bozbez down in the previous round. So far, Magpie getting a good start alongside Ikex, so first and second, third and fourth for Knight Jr. and Bozbez. Idol currently sitting in P5. So far, it's a win for Team a situation for Team England to win this round, but anything can go so wrong here on this map, as we saw earlier on with Team Belgium and Team Poland. Magpie has pulled away to 8/10 ahead of Ikex. Bozbez is up to 3rd position. That could guarantee the round win if Idol manages to finish, and Magpie is going to be able to go across the start-finish line here and get the round win with a time of 49.597. Ikex in 7th. Let's see who else's finishes. And actually, Bozbez misses the finish, and that's going to be Knight Jr. up in 3rd. Let's see where everyone else is. Bozbez in 4th, and that's going to be a point for Team South Africa, as Idol is nowhere to be seen. Where is Idol? Idol just finished with a 105, and yes, indeed, it is a point on the board for Team South Africa after a blunder at the end for the English team and for Bozbez, who was looking to have maybe a point secured there with that 3rd place as long as Idol finished, but unfortunately for him, it wasn't meant to be.
So I was looking at Idol practically the entire round. He crashed out right after the ice slide where the booster is. He did not have enough height to reach the platform on top, but now he's redeeming himself. He's got himself up into 1st, and by a large margin as well on top of that. And you can see he gets a very nice ice slide. He'll be very far ahead, along with Magpie. Bozbez in 3rd place as well, and they are 3 seconds ahead of 20, and Knight Jr. Ikex nowhere to be seen. MIA, completely out of it. Magpie will win the round with a 49.4, 49.6 for Idol, and Bozbez with a 50.4, and Knight Jr. 20, and Ikex all coming in together with 54s. That's not the times you want to see out of South Africa there.
Yeah, and it seems as though Team England are starting to, as I said, acclimatization for against them with the ice. All right, so it's not really a surface that we like, but we're trying to make the best of it. Try to get our pace up, ramp our pace back up. Consistent thing. I know. Metpai say, I know. I can actually have like a low to mid 48 here on the board if I do a really proper round. So really, a consistent 49 is definitely not out of the question and not out of reach as Matpai and Bozbez, along with Idol, first, second, and third. Nine Jr. in P4 trying to keep it in the string. He's got his teammate Ikex to back him up. As for 20, let's see where he is. He had a big mistake at the start, and he's 3.5 seconds down. Matpai and Bozbez with Idol 1, 2, and 3 again. Bozbez losing a lot of speed in the ice slide, and so he gets overtaken by his own teammate Idol, whilst Matpai is scampering off into the distance. He's 8/10 ahead of his own teammates there. Bozbez and Idol getting equivalent. Bobsled parts maybe a bit faster for Bozbez as we're going to go over to the finish line. It's going to be a 49.111 with Matpai winning the round with that time. Bozbez and Idol second and third. Another ace for Team England, making it 3-1 on map 23.
Now, when we say like that that ice is an insta ban, it's not because they're necessarily bad on ice, right? But it's not their favorite by far, and you can see it from the times that were set from other matches that were played. 49s are not the kind of times you want to see in these rounds, right? Normally you want to see mid 48s, right? So the fact that they don't need to do those 48s is very, very good for England, right? Because South Africa is not really getting the times necessary to beat England at the current moment. Nye Jr., 20, and Ikex are not really equipped at the current moment to do such things. 20, though, is in the lead, fighting with Madpai. As I say that, he's going to go all the way to the left, and he somehow hits a flagpole! Oh my goodness! I've never seen that. And that's yep flag.
Yep, flag, and an easy win for Team England. And we also had, I don't know if that was caught on camera, but we also had a yep palm, unfortunately, for Ikex, who went insta-down, and so they were down on a 2v3 for that particular round for Team South Africa. It's all gone horribly, horribly wrong, as we're going to be moving on to round number 6, and max point potentially here for Team England as we're getting started with that round right now. Whole shot will be for Idol with a 7.574. Matpai and Bozbez in second and third position. Ikex 20 and Nye Jr. rounding out the last place is Nye Jr. having a slow landing into the bobsled, so he's going to be out of it. Idol still having a really nice start and moves up into the lead ahead of Matpai and Bozbez 20 and Ikex fourth and fifth. Currently trying to keep up with the English boys. Bozbez having a slow wall ride, so he's going to be falling down the order, but still Idol and Matpai first and second. Matpai with a good ice slide through that. Bozbez coming back into the frame for third position battle. He's currently battling with 20. 20 have less speed, so Bozbez could be moving up to third here. Meanwhile, 20 has a really wrong bobsled entry. Idol so much more speed compared to Matpai. Is it going to be enough to overtake him? Not quite. It's going to be a 1-2 for Team England anyways, with a 49.174 from Matpai, who wins the round ahead of Idol, and Bozbez completes the ace. 5-1, 3 maps to 0. England takes the win against South Africa.
And that is a statement win, I think, for England there. They have been playing very, very nicely all tournament long. I think I've really underestimated this English team, and I think they're going to impress a lot of teams. I don't think that they're going to win at all, but I think that they're going to do way more than just qualify for the playoffs this time around, because last season, they couldn't even do that.
Yeah, that's definitely... I think we're seeing an English team that is looking to actually do so well in the playoffs there. And to be fair, it definitely was no small match for South Africa either, being their first foray into the championship. And having a matchup like that might be a little bit of it's going to be a learning experience for them anyways, as they're facing off against people that might have been a bit more prepared than the South Africans were for that championship in terms of matchmaking. In the meantime, let's actually take a look at the results from the other matches. France 2 versus the Netherlands, and Team France 2 absolutely demolishing the Dutch team, winning 3-0, 5-0 on 24, 5-1 on 20, and 5-1 on 10.
And yeah, that is a very, very strong match from France. You said that you were looking forward to that match too. It seems like it was the fastest match to finish. Ripperoni.
You say that, but Latvia versus England, Latvia wins 3-0, 5-0 on 06, 5-0 on 23, and 5-0 on 11 for Latvia. So there you go. And also another clean sweep, no rounds scored for Estonia, unfortunately, versus Poland. Poland having played 16, 17, and 18 in order. Must be said.
Oh.
Russia winning 3-0 against Chile. They played 12, 24, and 13. Turkey versus Denmark, a win 3-0 for Team Denmark. They actually won 5-3 on 24. Turkey managing to back 3 rounds in. No small feat either. They won then 07 5-0, and they won 16 5-0. So Denmark 3-0, and another 3-0, of course, the one you saw it here for Team England versus Team South Africa, 5-0, 5-1, 5-1.
The most impressive thing here is definitely Chile versus Russia. Chile, a strong team coming in, not a favorite by any means, but at least to make playoffs, right? They are a favorite to make the playoffs. Russia dismantling them 5-0, 5-0, 5-0. That, I think, is impressive. Like, Poland versus Estonia, okay, you could see that going 5-0, 5-0, 5-0. I did not expect a match like Chile and Russia to go 5-0, 5-0, 5-0.
Yeah, I didn't expect that either. Meanwhile, we had another few results punched in with Portugal versus Australia. Portugal winning 3-0. They actually took the win on map 22 first, 5-3, then won on map 13, 5-1, and map 16 on 5-2. And Finland versus Brazil, a solid 3-0 for the Finnish team, winning 5-1 on both 20 and 22, and then taking a 5-0 clean sweep on 05.
And for now, that's all we got, right? Finland and Brazil. That one just finished, and
we've got a few other results. We've got another result being punched in by Crave, indeed. Yeah.
And every other match, I'm guessing, is going to map number 4, is what it seems to be. No more message by Crave F. So I guess that's gonna be it for now then. And
that's gonna be it for now, and yeah, that's actually gonna be it for me for this particular segment of the TSCC. I know we might have been a bit short, but it's been sweet to be back in the casting booth, and really pleasurable experience. And yeah, thank you for being my partner in crime, Quantum.
Thank you. I'll be your wingman anytime.
All right, so I guess up until now we've got quite a lot of time before the third and final round for day 1 here of the TSCC group stage. We're gonna take a break and we'll be back as soon as the matches are set up. This has been all for me, but make sure to stay tuned in because Quantum Deathcat and Blush, who's gonna be taking up from my place, he's got some big shoes to fill, but please be gentle with him and tell him he's going to be doing the best job he can. He'll be fine, don't worry about it. But yeah, Blush is going to be joining Quantum Deathcat for the third and final round here for day 1 of TSCC. Stay with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to TSCC, the Trackmania Esports Twitch channel. My name is Quantum Deathcat, and we have ourselves a match. The big match of today, France versus Poland. France 2 versus Poland, should I say. I'm here with Blush, otherwise known as Rudy. How are you, my guy?
Hello guys, I'm really happy to be here. Nice introduction, thank you for that. I hope to see some cool Trackmania action and to see some nice and good rounds from all players.
As we hope so as well. Good luck, have funs are in the chat. Now let's see what happens here, because we do have the bans and picks already. We have map 17 getting banned by the Polish players and map 20 getting banned by the French. So map 17, a really odd map to ban, but it's a very hard map to play and it's really a TMNF map, right? It's not really a map that you see in Trackmania 2020. That building style doesn't really exist in 2020.
Yeah, I really can see the ban for that map. Like, map 17 is a hard map to play. Also, map 20, ice map, it's personally not my favorite. So I can really understand the bans and picks here, because 13 and 14 are really nice maps in my opinion. And yeah, we'll just see how they do on these maps here.
And the picks are 14 and 13. And so let's energized pick 13 for France, and then Forever picked 14 for Poland. So map 13, this could go the way of either team. I would like to say both teams very strong on this map, but maybe the French are a little bit stronger. And we saw 14 earlier from Poland. Very, very strong pick for them.
Yeah, they played really strong on the map before, but we will see. Maybe France can get them on here. I'm not really informed on how France is going to perform on this map. I don't know if they trained this map particularly really well, but I hope so, and I guess we will see good rounds on this.
Let's hope so. Let's hope that we get ourselves quite the matchup here, and that we have good luck, have funs. Ladies and gentlemen, our big match is about to go underway. 27 seconds. Is there anything you want to say before we get started into the round?
I really look forward to this match too. Really big names like Gwen Mime, and we also have other names on here that are just big in the Trackmania community. So this match will be a banger. This is guaranteed.
A guaranteed banger, and I do have to agree. I don't think anything will trump this from today. And I mean, I'm so glad to see everyone who's streaming the TSCC today. So many viewers, so many people are watching as we get ready, set, and go into the match, ladies and gentlemen. France 2 versus Poland. Two of the favorite teams to win this tournament. And there goes two Polish players right off the start. Forever is gone. Deska is the only one who hasn't died out yet. Energize is lagging a little bit. Otak is not ahead, and he's in third place. And it's Gwen who's in first. Otak and Deska fighting it out. Deska will win will get second place, but Otak and Energize getting 34s as well. Forever behind, Mime dying, and those are your lineups as well. Gwen, Otak, and Energize for France 2, Deska, Forever, and Mime for Poland.
Yeah, really strong round here from France. I hope Poland can get something against that here. We'll see that. Oh, Gwen clips a bit in the beginning. Energize in the lead, fighting with Deska right now. Mime is in the middle of the field, and Gwen's still a bit behind, trying to find his way to the top. And now let's see who's in the lead. Energize is in the lead, fighting with Forever and Otak. And Otak and Energize get the points for Team France. And Gwen on the 5th place. This will be a round for Team France.
Yeah, Team France 2 looking very, very strong on 1-2. Obviously, very good. But Energize not liking the server. He's been lagging a lot, as you can tell by the rubber banding. And I mean, let's hope for his sake that his teammates could really carry him a little bit forever, getting a slowdown off of the start. Otak is a little bit behind Deska. Once again, the only player who's not hit Mime is gone, and Energize in second. Otak overtakes Gwen, and Gwen is now in 4th place, but 5th place is forever, and he's behind by 6/10 over the French players. Otak gets a slowdown on the landing. It's not gonna matter, even though Deska gets a PB there on the entire server, beating out everyone, getting the top 1 local time. His teammates are in 5th and 6th. It's not good enough.
34-0, that's a really, really nice time. Top 1, like you just said. Let's see if Poland can get up to France here in this round. Now, let's see if there are any blunders in the beginning. Energize was still a bit lagging. Deska in the lead now. Mime clipped somehow, is falling behind. And Deska still in the lead. Forever almost clipped there at the wall. And Gwen and Deska fighting for the first place, but Deska is in the lead. It's going to go down to the last corner. Gwen and Deska, who's gonna get it? Okay,
Oh, wow.
Deska and Gwen, really close round here.
As a very good round, and you see Mime being in 4th place there, despite having a 37. Otak, when he landed, actually went so far that he landed on the railing over in the back, so he would have gotten 3rd or 4th, and sadly that didn't happen. So 1st, 3rd, and 4th for them, and 233 times, which already tops the leaderboards once again. Gwen and Deska really fighting it out. Energize is in the lead. Mime is lagging a lot as well, but Gwen trying to keep himself in that podium position. Energize still has the 1st position. Gwen is going to try and steal it away from his own teammate. Mime tries to steal it away from Energize. It's not going to happen. Gwen with an incredible time of 33.981. Energize in 2nd. It's 4-1 to France too, and this is quickly going the way of France, as was expected when they picked in this map.
Gwen is just a monster on this map. Like 33.9 is an insane time. And let's see, Energize still with the legs. Maybe he can fix his internet connection in the next rounds. Let's hope the best. And Deska, well, it's really close in the beginning. But Energize is 1st. Energize and Gwen in the lead. Fighting with Deska. Mime is right behind forever also. It's close round, really close round. But Energize still in the lead. And Team Poland on places 2, 3, and 4. And now Gwen and Energize take the first 2 places. And I'll take on place number 5. This is the first map for Team France.
Very good map there by Team France. Not really a sweat for them. Making a few mistakes here and there, but that is all Gucci. They make themselves known that map 13 is their map. But map 14, which was picked by the Polish team, this one might go the other way. We might find ourselves in a 1-1 situation.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this map. Mime was really good on this map, had really good lines on that. I'm really excited and hope that we see as well close rounds on here. And now we go into the first warm-up with every player on here.
2 minutes of warm-up time. Mime and Energize still lagging. Sappy, I think, will be playing. So will Volnera. And let's see if there are any changes out for the players in the Polish team. It seems like Rotaker might partake in a few rounds here, but we're not sure yet because not everyone is in spectate mode. Energize obviously not going to be playing as he's in spectator, but it might be between Sappy and Volnera. We don't know. Maybe Gwen or Otak will take the bench as well. That would be a surprise though. Gwen and Otak, 2 of the very best players in the entire world.
Yeah, Otek also pretty strong with Gwen and Energize in the last map. Let's see what we can get here in 1-2 is just starting. 1 minute until the match starts. We have now in spec still Energize and Necra, but we will see who will play. 4 players not in spectate on the France side, and also, no, 3 players, Deska, Mime and Roadtaker, they're probably playing in for Poland. And let's see who is playing for France. We still don't know for sure.
Yeah, we don't know for sure. Judging by the top times, I'm going to guess that it's going to be Gwen, Volnera, and Sappy.
Yeah.
But that's just obviously a guess. Everyone here is capable of doing good times, so of course you'd want Gwen to play most maps, right? Roadtaker is top 1, Mime is top 3, so there's a reason why Poland have picked this map, right? It's by far their best map, and had they picked into this one, if they would have banned this map, right, if you're France, then you would have really been open to maybe them picking 20, which obviously you don't want.
Yeah, and now we have Gwen, Sappy and Volnera playing for France. Beginning with the first round, Roadtaker takes the lead in the beginning. And now we see maybe Mime was... No, Mime was lagging a bit. Oh, someone clipped. Deska clipped, and Gwen is in the lead, fighting against Mime here. Volnera coming in here. Mime lagging a bit, actually. But it doesn't hinder him, and he's still fighting against Gwen, but probably not going to get him. And this will be the first place for Gwen. Volnera, that is 1-0 for Team France again.
Poland not getting the times they want. Their Roadtaker needing to get a small slowdown. He lost about half a second on his time. Deska full hit something. And he is out of the round from then on after that happens. Roadtaker will start in the back of the field this time around, so Mime will be the one that needs to carry this round. He seems to be rubber banding a bit about, as pretty much the 2 Toro players in Deska and Mime, as well as Roadtaker, who... Oh yeah, he's also a part of Toro. What am I talking about? So the 3 Toro players playing together here, and they are doing super duper great as Gwen hits himself into the pole, and he gets himself yet pulled as all of the players get a 34. Volnera gets a 35-5. Sappy with a 37-8, and I'm surprised Gwen is even still finishing here. Maybe he just wants that 1 extra point as he finishes with all the acrobatics.
Yeah, great round for Team Poland here. Nice ace. Let's see if they can do it again. So, next round starts. Mime versus Roadtaker in the lead here. Roadtaker takes it. Volnera, again, a mistake by Roadtaker. Deska gets the lead. Gwen in the midfield is a bit behind. He will probably not be doing anything in this round. It's between Deska, Volnera and Sappy, but Deska probably is going to get it. Volnera, Sappy in the 2nd place and 3rd place. Yes, that is a round for Team French.
Yes, the Team French.
Team French, Team France. Sorry.
Gwen finishing there in 4th place, despite making a big mistake at the start. Both Roadtaker and Mime again crashing out, and it's been a small problem, right? They are fast, but at the expense of consistency. So they are capable of doing low 34s, the entire team, and even into the 33s, and really deeply into the 33s, the mid 33s that we've seen Roadtaker, Deska, and Mime being able to do. Mime is already out of this round. Sappy and Gwen are fighting it amongst each other, and that's a mistake out of Roadtaker. Gwen and Sappy 1 and 2, and that's Deska trying his best, but that's not gonna happen. 1-2 for France. And it's a 33-9 and a 34-0 for Gwen and Sappy. And it's 3-1 France 2. And they're really taking it to Poland here.
33-9 is also an insane time for Gwen here. Really good times. Let's see if Gwen can keep up with to that. And let's see who gets this. Roadtaker always in the lead in the beginning. And now doesn't make a mistake. continues to lead the field. Gwen in the middle of the field. Mime also rubber banding again here. But it's a close call in the middle of the field here. Roadtaker, Sappy fighting for the lead. And there is Deska with a mistake. And this is really close here.
Oh,
yeah,
it doesn't. They won 2.
They get 1-2. This is insane.
Very insane. I mean, look at the snipe there by Mime right at the end, getting himself just 1/100th ahead of Sappy. Roadtaker with a 0.8. That's very nice to see. Not his PB on the server, but very, very good around there. 333s that we saw. And now heading into the 6th round, Volnera has fallen back a little bit. Gwen has fallen back as well. Volnera gets airtime on the inverse ramp, and you got Roadtaker, Deska, and then Mime. 1, 2, 3. Let's see what Gwen can do as he's in 4th. Both Sappy and Volnera are pretty much out of the running here. Mime gets overtaken by Gwen. Gwen has more speed than the other 2 ahead of him. He's going to catch up, but he slows down, and Mime will overtake. It's an ace! 33s for the entire Polish squad, and it's tied at 3.
This is such a close call right now. 3-3 on the second map. It could not be more intense. Let's see if Roadtaker still can get the lead in here in the beginning. Like, his start is just insane. He's first every round. Basically, Sappy, it gets a bit of airtime here. Gwen also falls a bit behind. Roadtaker now in the lead still. Deska and Mime. This looks pretty good for Team Poland the round. But Roadtaker clips. But Deska and Mime will get 1 and 2 and will secure the round for them. 33-9 again.
Down 3-1. They are now up 4-3 in the rounds. Roadtaker might have come in last because of the clip, but it doesn't really matter. So France 2 starting off very strong, but the French side not as strong as could be. Roadtaker, the quote-unquote worst player for Team Poland right now in terms of points, is tied with Gwen and Sappy. Speaking of Gwen, he dies on the inverse, and so it's all on Sappy and Volnera. Sappy in 3rd, Volnera in 5th, and now Volnera gets 4th as he overtakes Mime, but it's 1 and 2 right now for Roadtaker and Deska. Neither of them have clipped. Into the final corner we go. Into the jump we go. None of them look off, and it's a 33-8 for both of them. Incredible times, and they'll win the round. They'll win the map, and it's 1-1.
And this is a really, really nice tie for Poland now. 1-1 is really great. I'm now, number 9 upcoming map? What are your thoughts about that?
Map number 9, is that the headbang wallbang map? Yes, it is. This is about... This is a LOL map. I've been told this before by some of the top players. This is practically a LOL map, right? It's hard to be consistent on this map, and so we're going to see a lot of very hard rounds to judge here, because you don't know who's going to win until you see the downhill. The first 20 seconds of this map don't matter at all, right? It's all about the wall bang. It's all about the head hit on the ceiling. Deska, will you show us how it's done? Well, Gwen does it. Deska dies trying to do it. Otak does it well. Forever does it well. Deska does it well afterwards. Yeah, that's the only thing you want to practice. Not a surprise that players like Roadtaker are just doing it over and over again to get it right. As Gwen with a 23.7. That's a very nice time. A very, very nice time. That is very impressive. And if we ever see that in rounds, that is incredible.
That is number 1 on the server, actually.
It is number 1 on the server, but it's better than that. Trackmania Exchange, can you please tell me where that stands in world rankings? Because that's not a PB, but that is a very, very, very solid time 23.76. If I look at Nadio world records here, on map number 09, if I recall correctly, map number 09 has a world record of 23.5. So he just did a time that was 2 seconds away from Reseta's world record. Players who are up there that are in this tournament include Scrappy and Amaterasu. So expect maybe some of those players to like this map. Maybe they've grinded it a lot, but most players have grinded this map because that wall hit is very, very important to learn. And getting a good time on this map isn't all too hard, as Gwen does a 7:01 and Mime does a 7:23. So yeah, we might be seeing some .7s here, which are top 100 times.
This will be incredible, starting with the first round, and let's see how everyone gets to start, but yeah, the ending is the important thing on here. Mime still with some internet issues. Gwen in the lead with Mime, but now let's see who gets the wallbang. Gwen, Mime gets it, Deska gets it. They all get it, and it's super close, actually. And that is a round for Team Poland.
Poland doing some good stuff right there. Mime forever, Deska. Rotaker taking himself out of the rotation as we see Gwen, Volnera, and Energize play for France too. Energize, let's see what he can do on this map. He came in last round. Let's see if he can do any better here. He's now in second place. Gwen overtakes his own teammate. Let's see what Energize can do. They're 1 and 2 for France, but Energize and Gwen do it perfectly. They land with no airtime whatsoever. 0.74 for Gwen, 0.83 for Energize. Volnera ends, and he gets the sweep. The ace for France too. We're tied at 1.
Those times are just really good for rounds, and now let's see. It's just important that you get the end. Of course, if you clip before, you are out. But the end is so important on this map. If you don't get the wallbang, you have no chance to survive in like the first 3 places. And nobody clips yet. Let's see it here from Mime's POV. And everyone... Oh! Forever flies! Forever goes flying. And that is not the ace for Team French. France, but it is the round for Team France.
It is the ace for Team France.
It is?
It is.
Oh, Energize Vulner. Yeah, okay. I just looked at the bottom right and only saw 2 French players.
Yeah, you need to look at the left center.
Yes.
To see that, and Otak Uwu's in the chat. Automatic ban for saying Uwu, right? That's in the rules, I'm pretty sure. Saying Uwu gets you automatically banned. As Toro brings himself up. He's got himself the speed. Can he beat Gwen? It's going to be a race, and Gwen is going to be the one slightly ahead. Energize getting himself in third. All Volnera needs to do is finish, and that's a good round. Everyone's separated by only 4/10.
So let's see if Otek can get another good time here after writing Uwu. Let's see what he can do here. Let me spectate him. Where is he? There is Gwen. Oh, Gwen clips a bit and is now just falling behind everyone. Deska went flying on here. Energize with the win. This is... Oh, this is... Is this Team Poland?
No, this
is Team French. Team France.
Yeah. Volnera coming in close there. He got third. That's what was very necessary because Gwen was in last. And it's 4-1 to France, number 2. So the reborn France after... well, the first team didn't surrender, right? But might as well say so. As Energize clips. It's all on Gwen and Volnera. Volnera has yet to win a round, but that's fine. He's been a good support player. Gwen lands a little bit later, and Energize will come in last, and Volnera comes in 5th. So it's a round for Team Poland. It's 4-2, but they need some more rounds like this. They need more 23s. All of the 23s are necessary here. And if anyone can get into the 0.6s, then they're looking at top 20 times in the world.
Yeah, Poland really needs to step up a bit here now. We have a map point for Team France. And are now looking onto Gwen, who is in the lead. And let's see. No, Gwen is clipping as I'm saying it. Caster's jinxing again. And this will be Team Poland. Nice round for Team Poland.
Energize jumped a little bit too far, had a little bit too much speed after the wallbang and didn't land right away. Volnera, he slowed down as well and got sniped by Deska and Forever got first place because of it. And of course, Gwen clipping, going into space after hitting the checkpoint. Sag, as we go on to round number 8 here. Energize, Gwen, and Volnera want to put this one away, up 4-1. They don't want this to go to round number 9. Gwen will be in first here, and he'll land at first. He'll be faster. Wait, does Mime catch up? Barely, but look at that! That's a 0.67! And it's a win for France, too, as Volnera and Energize come in 4th and 5th at Forever. Sniped Energize there. They won by 0.003 of a second there. 0.003 of a second is what allows them to win. And Gwen, with an insane time, gets himself up there in the leaderboards. A 0.46 would get himself 13th place overall in World. And I think that might actually be a PB for him.
A 0.6 is a really, really insane time. And now we're going into map 25. This is going to be interesting. A very long, very difficult map for rounds. I think we will see some blunders here. And I am really excited for this map.
It was 0.646, correct?
0.6, yes, 0.646, I guess, I think.
So that would put him number 21 in the world with that time, and it's actually a PB.
This is just insane.
It's actually a PB. His PB beforehand was a 676. Oh no, that's the time he actually just currently did. Okay, he did a 676, not a 646. Yeah. So he's 39th in the world with that time. That's a PB.
In the world.
A PB to win the round.
This is just insane. I mean, think about it. He just drives such a round, such a time in a match, in a rounds match. This is just wonderful gameplay here.
Absolutely sick by Gwen. Yeah, I messed up the numbers. My bad. I think it was the next player after him, which was Mime, who got a 742, and yeah. I put the 40 where the 7 was. My bad. As we head on to 25. Oh no. 25. This is scary. This is so scary for both teams, I would say. One of the most inconsistent maps ever in the campaign maps, right? Other than 08 from Summer 2020. Have you ever played 08 from Summer 2020?
I certainly have played it, but I don't have it in front of my eye right now.
It is the staircase map.
The staircase map?
From the first campaign, the staircase.
Oh, yes, I remember it. The downhill staircase.
Yes. That's the only map that I think is more inconsistent than this.
Yes, of course, but that map was just like a troll from Nadeo, probably.
It was a troll. Such a troll. Could you imagine they remake it now, but instead of just, because it was road, then dirt, then ice, then grass, right? Imagine they add sausage and plastic
this would
to
be
that
insane.
staircase.
And just
instead of downhill, put it in the next 08.
Instead of downhill, it's uphill.
Nadio, please fix. As we go on to the first round of map 25, map number 4 in our series, and that's already, I do believe, Gwen out of this round, as he has clipped Energize and Otak fighting for the top spots, along with Mime. And, oh no, Otak has fallen back a little bit from Forever and Deska. He will try and re-overtake Forever. Mime going for the safe route, and that might be very smart, but at the same time, his angle. Had he had the right angle, I think he would have gone for between the poles. Energize in the lead. Deska in second. Otak in third. Forever is in fourth. No one makes the mistake of jumping, and Gwen so far behind will not be able to catch up to anything. Mime has really fallen back because of his safe route, and here comes Energize way into the lead, 7/10 ahead of Otak, who actually got overtaken by both Deska and Forever. And so if it stays like this, it's a win for Poland, and so they need to get an overtake here. Forever, is he slower than Otak? Let's see. It doesn't seem like it. Oh no, it does. And let's see, Otak, does he get in? He does. He snipes Forever. They win the round. Oh my goodness. And the snipe, Otak does not release as he goes into the finish. He hits the top, he hits the crossbar, but he does it for his team. And that's the kind of risking you need to do to win rounds.
This is just the gameplay that we want to see in such a high-value match with such high-value players and such top-tier players on here. Now, let's see, round 2. We're just waiting for the first one to maybe make a little mistake. Who is it going to be? There is he, Energize, and I just jinxed it with being on him as a caster. And now let's see, is anyone going for the safe route? Mime probably again. No one is going for the safe route. Gwen, Otek, and Mime really close. Forever getting up to them. And there are just 4 players. Otek, Mime, Forever, Gwen fighting for the lead. This is just really close. And someone did a little mistake. Energize is behind now. Mime and Forever in 1 and 2. Gwen in place number 3. And what will going to happen? Can Gwen maybe snipe one of them? This looks good. This looks good. Gwen has more speed.
Ooh.
Gwen has more speed. Is he able to snipe Mime also?
Oh, it's so close.
This is so close. This is so close. But Mime gets it. Mime gets it.
What a round from everyone there. And look at that. 3 121s.
3 121s. Yes.
Yeah. 3 121s. The 121 4s. These are some good times and a good round coming out of everyone there. And that is so sick to see. And let's hope for some even better rounds to come, because that is what we like to see, Blush. That is what we like to look at, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a match on our hands. We're tied at 1. France 2 is up 2-1 in terms of the maps right now. Energize and Gwen and Mime, my bad, are dead. Not Energize. Energize is still in here, a little bit behind the others though. Otak in the lead. Forever is in second. Deska is in 4th. And Otak and Forever fighting it out. Let's see what they can do here. Forever will overtake for the lead. Otak goes a little bit wider. He'll have more speed heading into this downhill. Will he land earlier? Forever clips. He'll fall back. Gwen is trying to re-overtake his other teammates here, but he is going to only be in 5th place because Deska is so far ahead, but Mime is going to be fighting with Gwen from now on. Deska really far behind. Energize and Otak 1 and 2. Well, 2 and 1, I should say. Otak in the lead. Energize in 2nd place. Will we see the mystical 120 as we get into this final stretch here? Otak up in 1st place. What will he do? 122.0. But Genius's Energize gets 122.2. Forever gets 3rd. Deska gets 4th. Gwen gets 5th. Mime gets 6th. It's a good round all around. But it's not a round win for Poland. It is, though, for France.
Yeah, this was just not enough. Although the times from Poland were not that bad. But it just was not enough to get to France. And now let's see what this round 4 has for us. No errors in the beginning. Gwen with a good first corner is in the lead, but Forever also has good speed. Getting in front of Gwen now. Deska in the 3rd place. Otek and Mime didn't clip, but he had another leg. I just thought he clipped, but he didn't. Safe round, anyone? No safe routes here. And who has the biggest amount of speed here. Deska falls a bit behind, and Mime still completely... not behind, just getting Deska here in the front. We have Forever and Gwen fighting each other. Gwen has a bit more speed, but now Forever gets the better angle in the corner and just goes away in front of Gwen. And let's see who can get the ending here better. Energize right in front, right behind Mime. And this is a round between Gwen and Forever in the lead here. Let's see who we can get. It is really close. Energize and O-Attack right behind Mime. But Forever will get it. Right behind is Gwen, Energize, Mime, and O-Attack. Very solid round here. 121s and 122. Only 127. This is a very good round from all players.
And that was so tight. Energize, Mime, and O-Attack. You were looking at the fight in front, as you should. But the fight in the back, all three players were inside of each other pretty much. And no matter what would have happened, unless Mime didn't get sniped there at the end, he would have won the round for Poland. And instead, he was in 5th place, and he got knocked out to 4th because of a beautiful snipe as 2 players go out and die. And it's a 2v2 Energize clips. And so now it's Gwen and Forever in the lead. Mime is in 3rd, really on his own. And Energize will be in 4th, but a little bit farther behind. Forever and Mime are now tied as Gwen takes himself out into the lead on his own. And now Gwen going a little bit more inside. He'll get a little bit more of a turn, a little bit more sand, and Mime will clip. And so this is all on Forever now to win the round. Energize is in 3rd. Mime is in 4th. No one else is even close. The other 2 might make a difference in the end if this goes 1-4. But at the current moment, it's 1-3 for France too. And this is looking good for them. Energize, can he keep his position? Yes, he can for the current moment. Gwen, can he keep 1st place? It looks like he will. It's all about the landing here. Can he get a beautiful finish? Will he need to release? Yes, it looks like he will. And he'll finish with a 121-2. Forever finishes in 2nd, but Energize gets 3rd. So all his teammate needs to do is finish. Deska, he'll get 6th place as O-Attack finishes, and that's all O-Attack needed to do. As long as he didn't fail the ending, he was Gucci. France up 4-1, and they're on map and series point.
This is a very, very important round for France here, and we are in the match point for France, and we will just see if they can get it. If Poland maybe can do something about it, we will see on here. Energize and Gwen. Gwen really far outside. Not that good of a line. And Mime in the lead with O-Tag. Very close field in the beginning here. No blunders. And 2 blunders! Oh my god. Poland is completely out. Forever and Mime had to reset completely. O-Tag, Energize, and Gwen in the lead now. Deska are getting up. And there is the blunder from Gwen. And Mime is back in the game. This is an insane round, but Gwen overtakes him again. And Deska has no speed at all. But O-Attack and Energize are just so far ahead. This looks like it might be the game, the match for Team France. There is nothing that they can do about it. This will be the match win for Team France. Gwen will finish in place number 3. And I think that is the match. Deska is right behind Gwen, but I don't think that he can do anything. This will be the 5-1 for Team France.
And look at this time here from O-Attack. What will it be? It's going to be in the 121s. 121-7. Beautiful. And do we get the ace? Of course we do. Gwen ends it off here with the ace. And guess who wins? France 2, beating out Poland 3-1 in terms of maps. And 5-1 on this map number 25. What a series.
This was a great game, but like the last round was really unlucky for Team Poland. Yeah, this was an early decider, the last round here, but yeah, congrats to Team France, also congrats to Team Poland for the good match. It was really nice to watch and really nice to cast this match.
France too has only lost 2 maps in the group stage, one against Latvia and one against Poland. I do believe the map that they lost to Latvia was map 20, which for some reason they didn't ban, and the Poland map that they picked number 14, which, well, pretty much they have all 3 of their players in the top 10.
Wow, that is insane. Do you have the other matches? What else do we got?
All right, well, let me bring you other matches here. This one took a while, and so because of that, we actually have so many of the other matches already finished. Let me give you the match results, ladies and gentlemen. Earlier on today, let me tell you what our championship, our tournament is looking like. Germany 2 beat England 1 3-0, 5-1, 5-3, 5-1. Czech Republic versus Indonesia 3-0, 5-0, 5-3, 5-0. South Africa versus Romania. South Africa demolished Romania 5-2, 5-0, 5-1. Estonia beat Wales 3-0, 5-0, 5-1, 5-1. Spain won versus France won. Spain won 5-1, 5-4, 5-3. Portugal versus Belgium. Belgium winning that one 5-0, 5-2, 5-3. Latvia versus Malaysia 5-1, 5-0, 5-0. 3-0 win for them. Italy versus Ireland. Italy winning that one out 5-3, 5-0, 5-0. Netherlands versus Austria. Austria is doing so good in these qualifiers, shall I say. And the Netherlands, though, they still beat them out, but they win 1 map, so that's really good there for Austria, winning 5-2. Netherlands winning 5-2, 5-0, 2-5, 5-0. Denmark versus Finland, the match that should have been what we were about to see on this match earlier before we saw Poland and France. Denmark winning it out 3-1, 5-0, 4-5 on the second map in terms for Finland, and then 5-2, 5-2 wins for Denmark, and that's currently all that we have for the moment, ladies and gentlemen. There are some more maps, but that's going to be it for us. There are more teams playing. If there are still teams that are currently playing, you can look around the Trackmania, browse around, and just look at the teams that are still left. There are plenty of people who are casting and streaming their POVs. Go look at them. Enjoy your weekends, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you all tomorrow for rounds 4 and 5, and we'll see you all then. Enjoy your wonderful weekends. Anything you want to say, Blush, before we leave?
I just want to thank anyone for watching and also the players for participating. And it was just a great game to cast. And also for me, my first casting experience, really great experience with you. Thank you, Quantrum, for that. And yeah, I just want everyone to have a nice weekend and a nice day. Like he said, if you want to watch more Trackmania, go look to the other casters. There are plenty on Twitch, and just enjoy the rest of the cup.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much for coming along. And I don't know. Do you want to raid someone? Maybe we could raid one of the teams that is still ongoing here. Finland is finished. Brazil is not over. So let's go with the. Could we maybe send them to Brazil and let them enjoy some Portuguese casting? I think that's a good idea.
I don't know if I have the the right to rate a channel on here.
Oh, are you not able to?
I don't know. I don't think that I'm able to rate something because I don't have the Twitch control panel. I just have the Streamlabs control. I don't have the Twitch control panel because I'm not the owner of this Twitch account. So I don't think we can rate someone actually.
Alright, so what I'm going to tell you people to do is go look out there in the Trackmania community for TSCC matches. There are plenty still ongoing. One of them is for Team Brazil. And, hey, listen, maybe you don't speak Portuguese, but those casters are still good casters. Good casting does not need to be understood, just to be felt, right? And that is what we enjoy as listeners and watchers. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, have a good rest of your day, and we'll see you all next time.
Have a nice day. See you.